How you doing, everybody? How you doing, Nelson? It's good to see you again. So, I think I've been doing for a while, stream, is I set a pre-roll to go off while I do the starting soon screen. And currently I've got it set for a 3-minute ad roll, because that gives us an hour of no ads at all. So I do it when nothing's actually happening. So nobody misses anything. And then the people who come in after that don't have to deal with it. So we're playing Alundra 2. Continuing Alundra 2. For the year of PlayStation. We're playing PlayStation games all year. Nothing but. Thinking to myself, just before we started, would it be worth doing the year of PlayStation 2 next year? Mostly so I can push myself and I'm finally doing stuff like God Hand. That'd be fun. Well, indie game releases won't get ads like that because that costs money and indie games generally don't have that kind of money. It's a big part of the reason why I'm always like, oh, we get the option now of turning off targeted ads and data mining personalized information to get you more specific ads that are supposed to appeal to you. They never do. So I've no interest in dealing with any of that. Never give me anything I'd be interested in seeing. And even if they got close, they'd be like, oh, here's an ad for the next big video game that you probably don't actually care about. Welcome in, Dario the Circle. We're just about to start our second session of Alundra 2 for the year of PlayStation, as we're playing through PlayStation games all year. Hope you enjoy what you see. We're about to climb a robot tank. It is Alundra 2. Did Alundra 1 several years ago. I've been meaning to do this on stream. Basically ever since. I get that. I really do. It's got nothing to do with Alundra 1. The name was completely meaningless. I think, like, taking away from that, especially in this day and age where you're more likely to be aware that it isn't a follow-up to Alundra, you might enjoy it more that way. Oh, what was this, 99, 2000? By this point, they really had... I think this now feels quite loud. They really had a push for 3D games on PlayStation. Like, there was stuff like Capcom wanted to release Mega Man 8 on PlayStation. Sony were like, no, we're only putting out 3D games. We only allow 3D games on this system. And so Capcom threatened to not release Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation. Isn't what you're doing makes it bad. Yeah, I get that. The name's misleading, but as its own game, I do think it is quite good. It's fun, it's enjoyable, it's got a lighter tone than Alundra 1. It's got a surprising pedigree of voice acting for the time period. Which is really impressive. Like, Earl Bowen's in this, Jennifer Hale. Like, you look back on this game and you'd think, oh, this would be a budget release with a low-effort localization, and it's really not. It looks good, it plays pretty well. I didn't do anything. I like it. Listen, I think if you just ignore the name, call it like Flint the Pirate Hunter. Much better game, but like, what game would sell under the name Flint the Pirate Hunter? I haven't streamed Alundra 2 before, Nelson. I did the first one a long time ago. As its own game, and particularly now in this day and age where we can be more aware that it's so unconnected to Alundra 1, I think it holds up better than it did at the time. Oh, puzzle chest. Hey, Amanda. Get this first. I think that's our 6th puzzle piece, which means we can solve the first puzzle. Huh, I was not aware of that. Although, speaking of the music, some of the music in this does sound like music you could hear in Alundra 1. Like, the dungeon music definitely sounds like it could fit into the first game. Good game, I'd probably rate this. Yeah, I would rate this higher than a lot of people did in the day. It is the same content. Yeah, but a lot of the time, because of the different styles a game can have, even retaining the same composer will change dramatically style of music. Like, look at everything Koji Kondo does. Oh. Or shoot, Shoji Meguro. And just like how vastly different a lot of the compositions there are. Yeah, I like Alundra 2. Alundra 2 is a fun game. And I think it's aged fairly well. Like, if you don't mind early 3D, this game's got a really good aesthetic to it with retro achievements. I've been using retro achievements quite a lot lately, and they are fun. My last playthrough of Alundra 1 started before I started using retro achievements. We're not using retro achievements for this because we're using Duck Station. And the retro achievements on Duck Station appear on the bottom left, so they'd be cut off. If you, like, they'd be cut off on the stream because you can't see the bottom left of the screen. I've got it cut down to a 4x3 window. Very bossy. Anyway. Yeah, Alundra 1 and Alundra 2 stand up as, like, really good Zelda-likes for the PlayStation. Retaining kind of a classic Zelda feel even after Ocarina of Time came out. Even this, with its fully 3D environments and such, feels more like top-down 2D Zelda than 3D Zelda. Oh, you know what? I figured it out. These only aren't tuned. I can believe that. Alundra's a decently hard game. Nice. Biggest to small. So you've got to always take out the biggest slime. Because it starts as one big slime, so you beat it down, it splits into 4 smaller slimes. Once you've broken down one of the slimes into another smaller set, you've got to go after the next big set. And then make sure it's all in sets. Am I explaining this right? Yeah. Some of the retro achievements just in general interesting but weird. Like Resident Evil 2 having a thing of like, oh yeah, here's achievements for killing every boss with the knife. And it's like, cool, I'm not gonna do that. Ridiculous. For the body. Good for the body, good for the soul. How did Alexia get in here? Yeah, the classic Mario maze system. They have that in the original Super Mario Bros. In 2 of the castles. While running without stopping the run. That feels really finicky. Oh, look at that Donkey Kong. Do 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 ding a ding a ding. Ball wasn't even rolling. We fixed the sign. What? Yeah. Oh, there are definitely some bosses in Alundra 1 that I'd be really hard to do with. First one, not so much. The water boss, the boss you fight in the beach cave, definitely. That one's just frustrating. The 2 mummy fights were. Alright. Yeah, Dweller in the Water. I don't remember a lot of the names. Oh, hey, Alexia. What does she mean she doesn't need this? How is she getting around? What other bosses are there? Corpse Worm was frustrating, yeah. I think Zorgia was pretty easy. I haven't actually played Alundra since I streamed it. That was like 2020. I loved that game growing up. Such a fun game. It is difficult. I don't even know what this did. A lot of coconut in my mouth. like coconut, but like, always finding bits of it in your teeth, like, ages later. I don't even know why the damn thing hides. Root was a fun one. The root is an interesting one, absolutely. The obstacle course just running away. Definitely like the Naruto fight. I was not paying attention when I pressed the switch, and I don't know what the switch opened. Yeah, but it's a gimmick that didn't frustrate. Like, so many gimmicky bosses are just awkward and frustrating. Just not fun to deal with. What did I do? Ooh, it's dark. There we go. I knew it was something in that room up top. Yeah, we could probably go for another playthrough of Alundra 1. Probably do that in my own time, though. Big part of the point of the stuff we're doing this year is to play PlayStation games that I haven't done on stream before. So we don't just have a year of only Resident Evil and Castlevania. That one went down so much easier. Yeah. PS2 might not be a bad idea for next year. Finally get around to actually playing God Hand properly. God knows we want to do Final Fantasy X for a while. And Onimusha. There's just not enough time in the day to play all the video games that I want to play. Or replay. I should check up top just to make sure there's nothing there. How's everybody doing? It's been a while since we've seen you, Nelson. How you been? Right, there is nothing here. There we go, and how dare you, sir? Anything good? Oh, I can carry more than one Sonic. Awesome. That's a lot. I shouldn't just throw that in there. Well, it's starting to go dark here now, but it's been a pretty sunny day over here. Pretty bright day. I'd say you're doing well though, Nelson. Hope you get to enjoy the era PlayStation. Getting the Legend Sword locks all the achievements. I haven't been outside today. Because it'd be so easy to kill. That's fair. Enjoying PlayStation. Okay. So many backflips. I understand that. I just had 2 weeks off work and it was so nice. We got so much streaming done. Finished Luna Still the Star story complete. We started and finished Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. Finished off the Final Fantasy VII New Threat mod with Clem. Like, all the stuff you can be doing because you'll have the energy, the motivation, and the time when you don't have to deal with work. There's always the archive, Manda. If you ever want to see some of those streams that I'm not streaming, guarantee you there's always gonna be stuff you ain't seen. Been this for almost 5 years now. Oh, this one goes up. Did I know this goes up? Oh, the door's locked and I don't have the key. Alright. Where was that room I opened? I haven't been to the bottom in this section, have I? I hated that puzzle as a kid. Like, as a kid, that was, like, such a hard line for me for so long. Like, I eventually brute forced it as a kid. And then I came back to it probably on PS3 by that point. I've owned Alundra physically for like as long as I can remember. But the PS3 was just such an easy way to play PS1 games. There we go. Especially with virtual memory cards, like stick Alundra in there, play that. And it was so much easier to figure out with that logical deduction at that point. This one. Probably the saddest moment of Alundra. Sybil's death is probably up there. I mean, it is a sad game. Finding Jess in the graveyard, absolutely. Um, I I sneezed, and I think I sneezed a second time, and then I had one just there that wasn't coming out. I was like, come on, and it was just, and it hasn't. But yeah, Jess in the graveyard is one, definitely. When you come out of they don't come out of any, when the Merg attack the village and like burn the village down, and so many people are just dead. And it's like it's pretty overwhelming at that point, and you can find the bodies, and you can find some of the other people will give you explanations of how it happened. Like Wendell dies, with I think it's Lutus protecting the kids, the twins, Nestus and Burgess, and like it's a lot all at once. Um, Giles refusing to attack his sister was pretty sad. Like it's a really sad game. Really strong emotional story, which is good. Probably good that the last puzzle exists to stop kids from getting very far in the game. But still, Klein's death was always kind of sad. Felt because you think about it and you think about the impact it has of like he's the village protector, and they've just very specifically picked him off for that reason. Like that such. All right, let me get this quote for Nelson. I love the mystery of the universe. I love the questions that have come to us over thousands of years of exploration and hypotheses. But when I looked into the opposite direction, into space, there was no mystery, no majestic awe to behold. All I saw was death. My trip to space was supposed to be a celebration. Instead, it felt like a funeral. Is that Shatner enough for you? Thank you. Yeah, like Alundra 1, it starts off like very kind of contemporary Zelda-like. And there's a specific point where people start dying more and you're unable to prevent it more and more. It's like you save Wendell and... Oh, okay. I shouldn't dawdle. You save Wendell and then there's a collapse in the mines and you're unable to save Olin. And Olin's death is the first real hint that this isn't going to go in the standard heroic way. And even when you do save people, like people end up being ungrateful and blaming you for whatever. And the people you do save end up dying a lot of the time. And it's very untypical of games, especially around the time. Yeah. You don't think of it too much. You don't think about it too much when it first happens, when you're pushed into doing that prayer. But it does all become Like, it starts to fit together and more pieces start to work when you realise that. And I think the first real hint of that is when Maya refuses to pray. They try and do the same with Maya. Oh. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, Ronan's the worst. Absolutely does not care up until his death that he is worshipping a monster. What's this? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, Alundra 1's really good. That's a game that should definitely get a release on PS4. It being available on PSN, the PS3, PSP, and Vita was great. But those systems aren't actively supported anymore, so if they put it on PS1 Classics, PS4, and 5 so more people can play it again, that'd be great. I don't think it's even just Zelda. Like, the PS1 had so many really good games. Oh, Alexia's up there. I don't know if it's better than Zelda. It's different enough from Zelda. Like, it's Zelda-like, but with its own take on things. Which I think is really cool and interesting. And like I say, it's much more like... It came in like 97, I think. It's much more classic Zelda than modern Zelda was at that point. So if you prefer stuff like A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, over Ocarina of Time, Alundra was there. Alundra was your jam. Absolutely. Oh, hey, Alexia.
Hey, you! You overgrown cow! What do you think you're doing? Passing yourself off as a pirate! Moo! Me hate humans! Moo! Me kill all humans!
That symbol on you! That's the same one I saw on the flying ship!
What do you mean, Ruby? What's going on?
She is attempting to convey that this mechanical bovine is in the service of Mephisto.
Ah, Mephisto! What's that creep up to? Huh? You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight! What?
Huh?
What the?
Oh, the sounds are sync again. Weird that it does that, because it did it in the last session on one cutscene, but then the other cutscene was fine.
Yeah!
I don't know. I feel like Zazan's very standard of that style of boss fight. Of just that's not style of game. Nerude was probably the most interesting. Most fun. The dragon? Not the one Melza summons. The red dragon in the mountain. Cannot remember its name. I don't know. Twins. Alright, let's do this. Minigame. Someone jump there. Oh, there's that Alundra 1 second running sound. Oh, I wanted that tonic. I feel like I was so much better at this minigame when I was younger. Wilder, there you go, thank you. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Can't believe I got the tonic. God damn it. The fact that the teleport arches are completely missable is really crazy for a game like that. And when I streamed it, I didn't set up that teleport network. Never ended up happening, I never ended up doing it. There was nothing I could have got there. It's something I didn't end up even thinking about until after I finished it. And I thought, like, oh, I never ended up opening up the teleporters. After a while, it feels like you just stop seeing them. Press that button. This is, what, like 7 or 8 of them? Press the wrong button there. On my stream deck. Yeah, there's like 7 or 8 of the... That was a trap. There's like 7 or 8 of them. And there's one just north of Paco Village. Come on, there it is. There's one just north of Inoa Village that you're likely to see a bunch in the early game, and then it feels like, for the most part, they're just so easy to forget about. They stop being in places you're likely to see them. Just regularly. We did it! The worst of that is so early on in Olin's Dream. Because there's a Gilded Falcon in Olin's Dream, and you have to kill all of the Merg really quickly, and then open the chest and finish the chest opening Gilded Falcon receive animation to get the Gilded Falcon, and it can end, the nightmare can end before that happens. Fuck you. And, like, the fact that that's a thing is just so frustrating. And it's so early into the game as well. Alright, now for the traditional boss fight. Yeah, gotta get the one in Olin's house before the arbitrary point where it just explodes because Nadia falls asleep. Oh, you bastard. There. I'm stuck on the boulder. There we go. What is he doing different? If I recall correctly, I feel like there's a point in every Alundra 2 boss fight where they visibly move on to like a second phase. Yeah, the Gilded Falcon is absolutely something. Like, you do it with a guide. There we go. You do it with a guide. You do not try and eyeball that. And, like, everyone that's in a dream or a nightmare, once it's done, missable. The game is so bad for that. Range on those punches. That turn seemed a little bit suspicious. Yeah, those items in Merrick's shop, absolutely worth having. That touch damage doesn't seem fair. Bounce, 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 bounce. The crazy thing about it is, like, a lot of games like that will have missable items, sure, but Alundra just has so many of them. You could go like most, if not all, of the game without ever stumbling across Merrick's shop. Even worse, like you could go through the entire game having found Merrick's shop, but it's like, oh yeah, these items are just really expensive, and then never getting the dialogue confirmation that you need the Gilded Falcons for them. Because you gotta speak to one of the pirates in the bar, and then go back and talk to Merrick. And then Merrick will be like, okay, I'll trade these for this many Gilded Falcons. There we go. Yeah, I forgot Merrick's shop's also closed at the beginning of the game as well. Crazy. Absolutely something to just use a guide for. I can't think of anything else in a game like Alundra that's so obviously like a user guide thing. Ah, we're back at the bottom. So there's a save point up here. The old guy's gone. Oh god, you are absolutely right. That thing, you don't even know if you're actually dealing damage to it. Ugh. And it goes on for so long, and it's like, am I not damaging in this? Is there a trick to it? Yeah, and the minions. So you think there's something you're definitely doing wrong? No, it turned into a regular bull. Well, meanwhile, that bull opened those doors on its own. Oh. Yeah, no, Reptilicus Maximus, absolutely one of the worst bosses. Ugh. There's a bunch of times where I think, like, I should play Alundra again. Like, if not for stream, then in my own time. And then there's so many points where I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember this bit. I don't want to do this again. I'm back to Paco Village. I'm in Resort. Yeah, by that point you've got like, what, 2 magic slots at best? You didn't need to stop me to tell me that. Right, so I've got some toilet information to turn in, and some puzzle pieces. Definitely took me a while when I did it on stream. It's one of those things that you've just got to remember when you go back to it. The alerts are so small now on this screen. Thanks for the follow, Daru. Also, I'm glad the alerts are working again. Excellent. Yes, several. Excellent. Look what I'm saying, Seaman. Awesome. Always good to see fans of these more obscure games. Alright. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining us, Daru. And thank you for the follow, and you take care. See you again. Torolito. Yeah, the return trip was definitely worth it. See you later, Alexia. It is great with the games that you played as a kid that nobody else you grew up around ever played. And then we're in the day and age now where it's like, oh yeah, no, these games were played. Absolutely were. Right, so the next place is going to be the Spider House, right? Buying Castle. Oh yeah, I'm expected to come back through here, aren't I? Looks like a spiked ball. And that music means that Teak has joined us. How you doing, Teak? I had a few friends that I'd borrow games off and borrow games too, but it wasn't many. Especially not once discs became a thing and started getting discs back. in unplayable condition. It was like, we're not doing this anymore. Well, that was the PS1 days, at least. Once we got to the 6th generation, it was like, I had a GameCube. And nobody else in my classroom did. Nobody else at school that I knew had one. Lady, your spiked ball hurt me. I demand compensation. So I got a bunch of money. Was there something I wanted from the shop? Would they? Yes, I believe so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a GameCube at that point. And then an Xbox. I didn't get a PS2 until just the year I finished high school. Christmas, the year I finished high school. Well, I wasn't in high school anymore. And when I went to college, a friend in college just gave me Tekken 5, which was nice. She's such a bitch. Ooh, the frame rate does not like this area. Ooh. So yeah, Tekken 5 was part of the reason why I ended up getting back into Tekken on the PS2 after the PS1. But my dad had a PS2 when I was way younger. And the PS2 broke, and he never got a replacement. But he kept most of his games, so he just gave me those games when I got a PS2, the games that he still had. So it was like Final Fantasy X, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Devil May Cry 1, and I think Devil May Cry 2. I feel like Devil May Cry 2 was a gaming game. I don't think I bought that on PS2. Tekken Tag Tournament was one of those, so like I had Tekken Tag Tournament at that point. That was good. Really just like evolved Tekken 3. No, go in with the balls. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna try and save the land and solve the conspiracy that's currently kidnapped the king and replaced him with a wooden puppet. I won't go into a cow pasture. You fucking idiot. Better hope Mephisto doesn't have bulls at any point. So Except he already did. We've replaced the king with a bull. Nobody said being a hero was glamorous, Teak. Nobody said saving the land would be glamorous. How you doing, Teak? Where is the guy? Everybody says. Who? I think you'll find the moral of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom was that fortune and glory is a fool's errand, and you do it for the good reasons. You do it because it's right. Ooh. 11. Oof. Yeah, that's really it, isn't it? I get paid a decent amount. If I got paid, hello. If I got paid a decent amount, like, I would be absolutely okay with just raking cow shit for a living. Because you know what you don't have to do when you're raking cow shit? Deal with people. You're like, oh, what's that? I can just put on some headphones and, let's be fair, get used to the smell, because you would get used to the smell. Get used to any smell. Good God, Alexia. Look at her marching off in a huff like a bitch. The Howling Cave. Why do I care? Why? A lot of people talk about, like, the dream job being, oh yeah, let's play video games for a living and whatever. But, like, really, any dream job is a job where you get paid a decent amount and you don't get bothered by people. You don't have to deal with people. The Howling Cave. I don't remember this. But then it's been like 15 years since I played this, so... Oh, that's where the kid went. You know, by this point, kid, I feel like bringing your dad home is not going to ever help you. This kid had a name? Yeah. I feel like, given the fact that the father's got a gambling problem, refuses to deal with it, and is now abandoning his family for a house of happiness, which, honest to God, just sounds like a whorehouse. It's like, kid, you'll probably grow up with less problems if you just abandon your father right now. I'm gonna have to press both of these switches at the same time, aren't I? So I don't have to draw the sword. Press the button and it's immediate. There we go. One of those things you don't think about until you have to actually be on, like, very strict with the timing of hitting something. Like, do I have a drawing sword animation, or will I just immediately attack when I hit the button? He has an option to put the sword away, and it doesn't really feel like it means much whether you've got the sword out or not. Yay, puzzle piece. Yeah, anywhere called the House of Happiness is either going to be a scam or just a whorehouse, a brothel. And it's like, alright, if you're gonna call your brothel House of Happiness, fine, fair enough, I don't have an issue with that. But if you're gonna believe, like, it's a place of actual legitimate long-term happiness, then you're an idiot. No, I call this action-adventure, but I do the same with Zelda, and there are people who will absolutely just call Zelda an RPG, and I disagree with that. Why should anybody give a hoot about your happiness? Why do we care about this douche nozzle? I guess. The weirdest thing about this place is they don't supply darts.
Play darts!
You've got to bring your own darts. And you don't get to use those darts again. What? No. Ten.
Double!
50 points.
Times 3!
Such a hard gameplay genre to define distinctly. Is the problem that action adventure is just such a broad term? We should arguably call it an adventure game because the point is an adventure, but adventure game as a genre has been taken by the idea of basically point-and-click games. A point-and-click adventure game. Which is particularly weird considering there wasn't really... No, that's not entirely true. I was going to say like, there wasn't really point-and-click games for like a decade. That's really not true. We still had stuff like Secret Files in Siberia coming out around that period. That's kind of the point, like, they were called adventure games before the mouse, because they came about before the mouse interface was a thing. When we started calling them point-and-click games, or point-and-click adventure games. So they just took the term adventure games, probably coming from stuff like King's Quest, specifically. King's Quest and maybe Space Quest. Oh, it's in the middle. Is that good?
Too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad, too bad.
Did we get it with the last one?
Nice! Wow! Double!
I mean, if I had gotten anything other than like that middle area in the last shot, man, that would have been, what, 600 points right there? Anything good? Zork, goddamn. Expensive. Zork. Jeez. What's next? Shadowgate? You know, if point-and-click adventure games hadn't taken the term adventure game for like the genre, chances are early RPGs would have been called adventure games, like Ultima. Like the definition of an adventure. Why do we care? Like, this guy's just throwing rocks at us, potentially about to hit his kid. Well, that's the problem. I'm getting to the idea of genre definitions, and the problem is that action-adventure has become such a broad, defining term. But then you also get into the problem of naming genres, which is something that's come up in recent years with stuff like Metroidvanias and Souls-likes. There's a whole idea nowadays of Zelda-likes. And it's like, you might as well call some games Zelda-likes. We're going to call Souls-likes a thing. I don't think his problem is that he's a gambler, I think his problem is that he's a cunt. Just call games likes. I would just jump up the top, can't I? No, I can't actually make the jump up to the top, but there was enough leeway on this rock that I can just make it anyway. That money. The thing we have to get into in that point is, like, the thing we get into in that respect is stuff like, there was a specific point, even surprisingly recently, where games were directly compared to other games. And it sounds like a dumb thing to say, but, like, the problem is I had to pause there to sneeze. Like, Beyond Good and Evil, remember when Beyond Good and Evil was coming out, and what little promotion you could find of it would include taglines from reviews? Oh, he's just gonna lay down on the map. I didn't know that would happen. Like, Beyond Good and Evil would be described as a mature Zelda. It's like, this is 2003. There's other stuff that's happened. Not everything has to be compared to this. And it's something that continued and became a meme with Dark Souls, of like anything that had any real level of difficulty was compared with Dark Souls. So you ended up with like, oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy is harder than Dark Souls, or Shin Megami Tensei 4 is the Dark Souls of Persona. And it's more a lack of imagination than anything. There are absolutely games that are very specifically designed, like, let's do Zelda, let's do our Zelda. And you see that even more nowadays with deliberate retro-inspired stuff, like Blossom Tales, or what was that other game I had? It's on View. Stuff like that. But games can be similar while coming from very different places. And I think Zelda-likes is probably a diminishing term for that kind of thing. Yeah. How can you have an adventure game without action? I mean, you're getting into the question of like what you define as adventure. Like, an adventure can just be a journey. What Zeke's talked about is what's traditionally referred to as adventure games, the old point-and-click adventure games of days gone by. Myst, Monkey Island, Zork, the Sierra adventure games, Space Quest, Police Quest, Legend of Larry, the LucasArts stuff, Loom, Indiana Jones, The Fate of Atlantis, Grim Fandango, that kind of thing. But, like, in a more broad sense, you could apply adventure games without combat as an idea of just, like, anything that has a focus on a journey. Journey could be an adventure game. Adventure could be an adventure game. I'm on games called Journey Adventure. You could argue 90% of Shadow the Colossus is an adventure game without combat, because it's about a journey. You journey towards the combat, but it's not the point. The idea I'm getting at is more... Adventure is a journey, a prolonged experience. And if you take it in that sense, anything like that could be. The term walking simulator was a pretty common thing for a while. Largely because we ended up with a bunch of indie games that wanted to be moving experiences and do stuff without combat. Which, like, without combat, fine, absolutely. But where the whole point of them was to just walk around and see specific things and listen to stuff in specific areas and such. But in a sense, you could argue that a lot of those are adventure games, yeah. Let's actually play the game, shall we? Ugh. Unweb. It sure looks like a house of happiness. Not even narrative so much as like just anything about a journey. You could have no narrative to it. But like not having combat wouldn't be like a defining thing of it. You've got stuff like Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which prided itself on having no combat, because Silent Hill combat was always awful, so it was like, let's take it out. And it's like, cool, it ain't adventure. There is a journey there, but it's not really an adventure. I don't know. In my mind, the term adventure also describes like something more light-hearted than anything else. And Silent Hill Shattered Memories isn't really light-hearted. Weird and off-putting. You could argue it's an adventure, I guess. I'm having the fantasy element of adventure stuck in my head. Like that. That's a big part of the reason why I'm like, you know, Silent Hill Shattered Memories isn't an adventure. But like, it could be. Yeah. This doesn't look like a house of happiness. Shut up, Alexa. Alright, let's investigate. A new start, you say? It's a big hall next to the House of Happiness. Well, this sounds like a dungeon. A key, you say? Likely to, but I don't think an adventure game would necessarily need to be strictly defined by a narrative. Like, you're not likely to find one because walking simulators were very much about delivering a controlled narrative in some aspect. But, like, you could have, again, like, you could have games that are just about going out and exploring and doing whatever. And those would still be adventure games. No narrative to them, no grand story, no point beyond just going out and exploring. No, there's absolutely games like that. I just can't think of any examples because they're not my kind of thing. Ooh, a save point. There are games of like every persuasion these days, Teak. You cannot say there isn't a game that will do this, or like multiple games. And Cruelty Squad exists. Can I make this? Well, not if I jump over there. Yeah. But that's the point, Seek. The point. Look for those exceptions that prove the point. Which way did I come in? Such a whiny bitch. Oh, I didn't win at the horse. I didn't win at the bullfights. My life's so shit. I've lost all our money multiple times. It's everybody else's fault. Everybody should just do what I tell them. I should win at life just because I'm me. I know what's coming here, and I'm not even fucking sad for it. Language is not... That's the point of language, T. Come on. Absolutely the point of language. Oh, $5. I feel like if I step on these conveyor belts, I'm immediately going to be stopped. Oh, I'm not. Cool. To go back to Nelson's original question, though, like, what was it, define this or Zelda as? Call this game an RPG by definition. How can I have an adventure game without? Yeah, so like, adventure game without action, we're really just trying to define for ourselves what adventure means in video game terms. And with a lot of stuff like this, you kind of have to, because of just the different ways language can be interpreted, you have to come away with your own answer. And you can get other people's opinions on it, and it's good. Good idea too. But at the end of the day, you've got to... With ideas as... Oh, an enemy. With ideas as young as this, as young as video games are, you've kind of got to, just, especially at this point, make your own definition. Define it your own way. And get ready for other people to define things differently. It wasn't that long ago that first-person shooters were called Doom clones. the genre itself was Doom-likes. And then we evolved, we changed it. And chances are the same will probably happen with other stuff. We end up with stuff like Assassin's Creed Odyssey calling itself an RPG. And it has RPG aspects, absolutely. It has a leveling system, scaling, loot, yada yada yada. So then how do you class it as anything other than an RPG? And it has to come down to your own personal interpretation. I don't class it as an RPG, because my view of RPGs is very kind of traditionalist, I guess. Alexia, how did you get here?
Flint, over here.
What's going on here? Nobody said anything about this.
Sic transit gloria mundi. Ghost ex machina.
Who's there? Come out and show yourself!
I am Alexia, Princess of Varuna, and I'm here to put an end to your evil. Now, show us your face.
Let go of the sword.
Don't let the other one leave him alive.
Yes, master.
Flint! Flint, run away!
She really is terrible at this. Alright, so always been kind of a misnomer. Quintessential. Don't actually incorporate the little role-playing part. Yeah. So RPGs, as we generally define it in video games, became about leveling up, stat progression, that kind of thing. Whereas the role-playing part is just a carryover from stuff like Ultima and Wizardry, the games that inspired Dragon Quest originally, when Dragon Quest in turn basically created the whole JRPG genre. And Ultima and Wizardry were themselves inspired by Dungeons & Dragons and such, where the role-playing was the entire part. Well, fuck all y'all. I know. Oh. Well, come on. And that itself ends up with the thing with like the big difference between JRPGs and Western RPGs, where Western RPGs were more focused on the role-playing aspect, like character choice. As well as like your own defined progression. Whereas JRPGs were more likely to have a very strict story progression, and your character would progress in a very specific way. And especially as time went on, it was very uncommon for JRPGs to let you actually progress your own stats manually. Whereas Western RPGs, for the most part, always did. Pretty much, which is why I say, like, you've got to make your own definition of it and be ready for these things to change. When Bloodstained was coming out, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Koji Igarashi tried to redefine Metroidvanias as Igavanias, which I feel is probably less out of a whole pride thing and wanting to be the person credited for the genre, more because Metroid is a copyrighted term belonging to Nintendo, I would imagine. But it absolutely fell down, the definition didn't change, regardless of whether or not people like the name Metroidvania. And there are still people who call Zelda an RPG, and I absolutely won't. I don't think it's an RPG in any real sense of the word. But there are people who call it that and stick by it and argue to hell and back about it. And I was like, alright, fine. Call it an RPG, I'll disagree with you. And then we can move on because we know there's not really anything to be gained from this argument. Maybe. I feel like there's a whole separate qualifier to specifically the Castlevania style of Metroidvania. Which is a feeling I get from a belief that, like, we live in a Metroidvania renaissance of sorts. So many indie games come out on Metroidvanias, and they'll take influence and inspiration from Castlevania and Metroid and such. But as a Castlevania fan, like, none of them really hit that Castlevania itch as close as they tried to get. And it's weirdly enough an itch that was absolutely scratched with Bloodstained Ritual Night, which was absolutely a Castlevania thing. He is really bad at this adventuring hero thing. For the most part, yeah. Like, even ones that will incorporate leveling systems or like more gothic architecture of such, they'll either be more their own thing or closer to Metroid than Castlevania. And like, I say this as somebody who really enjoys the genre. Oh crap. and has played quite a lot of them. Like, Record of Lodos War, D-Lit and Wonder Labyrinth gets a bunch of... That way? Gets a bunch of comparisons to Castlevania. And I get where they're coming from, but it is still very different to a point where, like, it doesn't feel Castlevania enough. So, here's a question, see. What to you is an eager style leveling system? Because, like, I think of Castlevania and the leveling systems they had in the Metroidvania games, and it just feels like a standard leveling system. Standard leveling system in a Metro again. Let me check my Metroidvanias folder. Yeah, you might be right. Almost all of it is progression through obtaining items and improving abilities without a leveling system on top of that. Which, in a lot of ways, I do kind of prefer. In Castlevania, it ends up feeling like you've got to take on all the enemies just to keep your level going. Interesting point, too. I don't know what purpose that serves. Yeah, think about like all the ones I've played, yeah. It's the interesting thing is, like, the leveling system didn't exist before that. Before Symphony of the Night. Like, a lot of people point to Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, as like, oh, the proto-Metroidvania. And there's merit to that idea, but, like, that game didn't have a leveling system. mine shaft. I want to go this direction yet. Udge. 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 Because I'm thinking about it, and the increase in strength and defense and stuff was either through buying upgrades or the specific special abilities that the relics of Dracula would give you. Wonderful. I do want to do like a big serious playthrough of Castlevania at some point. But I really don't want to do Castlevania 2. Because it's just so meandering. Alexi, just jump off the elevator. She's really not good at this. Oh, the stuff's gonna disappear. Like there is. Trying to think of the words to define it. Anything with online connectivity that can demand a subscription service for a thing that used to work absolutely fine without it. Like printing, modern printers. Modern printers are dumber than old printers. I'm never going to find a practical use for sunburst, am I? Touchscreens. Touchscreens are dumber than buttons. Power buttons on modern consoles. And I've been complaining about this since, like, I first got my PS4. Yeah, I've been complaining about this since I first got my PS4. But like, the fact that power buttons on modern video game consoles don't turn the system off by default is the dumbest shit. It's like, okay, press the power button to turn it on. Cool. Press the power button again to put it into sleep mode. Why? The fact that if I want to turn off my modern consoles... How far down are we going with this? Right. The fact that if I want to turn off my modern consoles, I have to go through a bunch of menus to find the off option. He's dumb. If I turn my Switch off, like if I'm playing my Switch in handheld mode, and I turn my Switch off, and then put it in the dock, it will turn itself back on. And it's like, why? No, I've never tried holding the power button because, in my mind, pressing the power button should turn off the power. And I feel like that should be the thing. The only option with the Switch, if you want to turn it off, is to hold the power button until it brings up the menu to let you turn it off. Tap the power button, sleep mode. Okay, go to the power option on the system menu, sleep mode. Turn it off, you've got to hold the power button until it brings up the power button, the power menu option. And then power off is the second option. Why do these consoles not want to be turned off? Why do console manufacturers want our consoles to always be turned on? Well, two things, T. One, I've never heard of that, and two, it's dumb. And I will die on this hill. That's a pretty generous magic regen, right? I'll go with that. Why am I lighting this time? Are you kidding me? There we go. Oh, they turned off. Yeah, I appreciate coming in here and I'm invalidating my arguments. My reasonable arguments. Not fair. I didn't that one. Am I at 9 now? Yes. Yeah, generally I don't think it should be such a thing on consoles. Yes. Yes, it is. I don't think that's unreasonable. On. Look, I don't need you people coming into my stream telling me that I'm wrong about this. Oh, I can jump on it. Unreasonable for you coming into my stream and gang up on me like this. I need you all to agree with me on this. Very important. That worked really well. At least you can make a concession to you. All I'm saying is, like, what if we had power buttons and sleep buttons? And then, like, you just make a concession. Like, what? Like, we have power buttons and we have sleep buttons, and the sleep button is just easier to accidentally press than the power button. Like, what we got? We got here RG280V, I think, is a good example of what to do with that. Like, if you can see it here, there's a power button, right? Very, like, sticks out a little bit, yeah? And then we have a reset button here, which you aren't going to accidentally press like that. Is it, like, completely at the percent? Like, what if we just have this be a power button, this be a sleep button? Like that. Maybe we shouldn't have combined them into the same thing, too. I'll die on this hill. Yes. We live in a modern world, we should have that convenience. probably going to be through the other door, isn't it? Gonna be overthinking this if I try and get it. When I get through these robot spiders, and I will argue with you some more. Give me a second. Where does this go? Oh. I suppose the big point we should get back into here in this regard, because we are specifically talking about consoles here, is why does the console need to be in sleep mode to begin with, rather than power off? Is it because video game downloads are so big now that the only real solution you've got is to try and reduce the power drain and thus the electricity cost? If that's the case, why do we need a button on the external area of the console for that? That in itself is... okay. That in itself is such an issue with, the modern society. And it's something that Xbox makes pretty clear to begin with anyway, of, the two states of rest that it has. One will drain more power than the other, but will allow you to turn the console on faster. And it's I did not know I could damage enemies by jumping on them. And it's is your time so valuable that 5 seconds versus 20 when you're intending to sit down for 2-3 hours is going to make that much of a difference? That's crazy. There we go. I knew that would eventually be it. Anyway. So Nelson, since this is the first time you've been here, since we started the era PlayStation, what are some of your favourite PlayStation games? We're done with this conversation now. It's going to be a continuing argument where you aren't going to convince me, and I'm not going to convince you. There is nothing more to be gained. So we're going to move on and talk about the specifics of video games. We've had a good fight. Everybody did well. Nobody lost. Take care of your hill next time. Yeah, what's some of your favourite PlayStation 1 games? Nelson? There's a lot of running about for that. I remember more of this dungeon being in the house upstairs, like up top. See, did we ever ask you what some of your favourite PS1 games are? The only person I can specifically remember asking is Flame. As far as what you said, though, Nelson, like, your favourite games on PS5, it's like, okay, cool. Like, what of the, like, 6 PS5 games are your favourite? Obscure zombie game. Is it Countdown Vampires? Horizon, yes. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2. Cyberpunk 2077, yes. Zeke and I are both very familiar with that. Civ 6. I do own Civ 6 on Switch, and I've still not played it. Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is another one of those games of, like, I want to do the games that came before it, before I do Witcher 3, but I own it. On PS4, PC, and Switch. I got it really cheap on Switch, actually. Which is the entire reason I own it. And I'm generally just kind of curious about the quality. Like how it is on Switch, because I've heard it's actually really impressive on Switch. Oh, so that's how we get up there. This looks like a boss door in Zelda. Never owned a PlayStation. Huh. Oh, you got rid of your PS4? Did you replace it with a PS5, or is it because the exclusives you were after came out on PC? Well, I'm always here to answer questions, Nelson. What I'm generally doing. So when Remake came to PC, fair enough. And with Ghost of Tsushima coming to PC now as well, like right after I bought it on PS5, I was like, oh yeah, Ghost of Tsushima's probably coming to PC. And then like 2 months later, Ghost of Sushi is coming to PC. And it's like, I already bought it on fucking PS5 though. Feels best on a PlayStation. It's not out on PC yet. It might feel better on a PC, Nelson. God knows Final Fantasy VII Remake did. Anyway, back to Nelson's questions. Software forced updates are terrible? Yes. Do you believe there's a better way for Microsoft to update them? An option to just say no would be really nice. Like, whenever I open up Microsoft Edge, which I have Google Chrome as my main browser. I have Microsoft Edge just as a secondary browser. It has my alternate YouTube account logged into it. So if I go onto YouTube on Microsoft Edge, it has my alternate account on it, where I can look at stuff there without it flooding the recommendations and the algorithm of my main YouTube account, which I use mostly just to have stuff like long plays on my second screen right now. Well, I've got my main screen, I've got my second screen, and when I'm not doing stuff that specifically requires my second screen, I'll have Microsoft Edge open in that with a playlist of long plays on there of games that I like. Because it's just nice to sometimes just look up and be like, oh yeah, there you go. And like, I like that. Turn on my computer today and open up Microsoft Edge to put it in my second screen, and pops up again. Do I want to make it my default browser? Yes or not right now? There's just no option. Don't ask me this. And that's irritating. I was like, oh, do I want to set up the OneDrive stuff and everything? It's like, I don't want to. But every now and then when I turn my computer on, it'll just stop everything to be like, let's finish setting up OneDrive. And it's like, I don't want to. You see critical security patch updates, those aren't even something you're really asked about. That's just turn off an update or restart an update. And like, you can choose to ignore those and just turn off, but it's not a not right now thing. You can say no to them most of the time anyway. But they're also presented differently, is a big part of the point, I guess. Yeah, it's where we're generally coming from, Nelson. Like, stuff like that, Microsoft demanding that you set Edge as your default browser, holding shit hostage, generally, and not giving you an option to just say no permanently is frustrating. With PlayStation now, though, like, I think the big exclusive on PS4 that isn't on PC for me that I like is just Wipeout. Wipeout or Mega Collection. Beyond that, the PlayStation exclusives that I like, that I want, I would like on PC, that are on PC, are mostly on PS3. Because I don't really care about Killzone, Shadowfall on PS4. Uncharted 1 through 3 aren't on PC, don't really care. Not buying those again anyway. I'd like stuff like the original Ratchet and Clank trilogy, the Jak and Daxter trilogy, the first two Infamous games, and Festival of Blood. I'd like those. That'd be nice. So PS4 at this point has so few actual exclusives. Deception 4, The Nightmare Princess. I'd like that on PC. The options right now are PS4, PS5, or Vita. And I'd like that on PC, and it's just not. You know, I've never really gotten into Twisted Metal, though. Like, you bring up Twisted Metal 2, and I've heard really good things about that, and I've never really played it.
So, the young hero has come to save the day. Oh, you know what I think about heroes. They make a nice lunch.
God damn those titties. This elevator ain't big enough for the two of us. I can't believe they modelled boobs for her like that, for them to be on screen for like 2 seconds. This elevator was not this big a second ago. I was thinking that kind of thing earlier when, like, she had the hat on. But then the hat was only actually there for, like, 5 seconds, if that. Completely unnecessary model. Well, I figured out how to dodge those. But you might have figured me out. I feel like a game like this probably shouldn't have touch damage. I'm actually genuinely concerned I'm not doing any damage right now. Because it's not giving me any damage numbers. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Oh, you bitch. Did nobody else think those spider titties were just like kind of crazy? So is she going to turn back into a regular spider? Nice and everything, but like health would have been another health upgrade would have been nicer. Oh, they gagged her? Excellent. Just gonna get my health refill. It's important to get the health refill before I remove the gag from Alexia because she drains the life out of me. Oh, they respawn. I can't believe he didn't just let go of the sword. It's literally just two. I just killed two of them to free you. This woman is really bad at adventuring. Here we go! That doesn't sound like Clem's theme. Try that again.
Hey everybody! I'm a stupid moron with an ugly face and a big butt, and my butt smells, and I like to kiss my own butt.
That sounds right. Where did I put that actual thing though? There we go. How you doing, Clem? Just in time for the mini game after we escape from Spider Titties. You missed the most outrageous Spider Titties, Clint. It was unbelievable. I don't think that was fair. Checkpoint. Watch out for the rocks. Watch out for the floating spiky balls. I love crouch jumping. Look, if the camera's gonna turn away so I don't see the obstacles until they're right there, that feels like fake difficulty. That's a log. It's like, what the fuck is that? Checkpoint. Where are we getting all these rocks from? Yeah! Alright, what did I miss? Much awaited video on Rebirth and fell asleep. Okay. Looks like the minecart in Super Mario RPG. I don't remember what that is. Thanks, Nelson. But I'm a pirate hunter. I have to hunt them. I don't want to have to carry this around. You have it. Like my adventure would be just like so much better if I didn't have to escort this spoilt brat. Yeah, I don't remember that. Like, at all. At all. Arms coming. No, because it was expensive. This is a long platform to not lead to anything. Lim, tell us about your favourite PS1 games that aren't Parasite Eve or Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, none of this is ringing a bell then. Little bit. Cat bit. I played Mario RPG. Mario RPG at this point, oh, like 6 years ago, maybe. Oh, you want me to change it to good games knowledge? The most memorable game. Yeah, the most memorable game that I didn't play until I got it on the Super Nintendo Mini. When I bought my Super Nintendo Mini is when I played it. Alright. I don't know, maybe if I played it at the time, but like, I didn't enjoy it all that much. The writing was amusing enough, but like, I didn't enjoy the rest of the game. I'll give it another shot at some point for the stream, but...
Flint, let's talk.
Ah, little lady, you're a fine-looking bird, you are. If I wasn't so tired, I'd...
The pirate ship is leaving tomorrow. If we can get on board, we'll be able to find out exactly who is behind all of this and why they're doing it. I overheard them say that they're going to take this dresser. I'll hide inside it to get on board. As for you, I think I have a plan. Of course, it'll depend on getting the cooperation of our little friend here.
I'll hide in the dresser so I don't actually have to do any work. You disguise yourself as a pirate. Yeah, I was saying to Teak earlier when Teak brought up Twisted Metal 2, like, I've never really played any of the Twisted Metal games. FF9 is good, yes. You know my opinions on Mega Man X4?
Oh no.
What's wrong?
We forgot to load the dresser.
Ahoy! You no good riff-raff! Wait for me! Huh? What? Blimey! The bird from last night!
I love that they just forgot the dresser and now we don't have to deal with Alexia anymore.
Stupid pirates! Why did those idiots leave without me?
Ah! Stay away from me! Just calm down! Calm down now! You hear me? Please! Ah, women! Me mom warned me about them! Ah! Ah!
My mum warned me about the women. Those women folk, always doing their dastardly things with their weird spider titties. I have to deal with Alexia right now. I'm so happy about that. I mean, X5's okay, I guess. Like, I think X4 is like the second best X game. Then X8. I think it just paused for dramatic effect while he was in midair. Also, that one pirate looks like he's got his ass hanging out. I think it's supposed to be like his back, like he's too fat for his shirt to fit all the way down. But like the lower side of it, that area looks like it's gotta be his butt. Puerto Medusa. Who are you? She has a name and she has a portrait. You see the future. This ship will port in Puerto Medusa. It's like, really? Let me just get on a plane to New York and then tell everybody on the plane that I can see the future because I know the plane will land in New York. Where'd all the other pirates go? There she is. 2D JPEG. I mean, Puerto Medusa. Yeah, it doesn't look like the kind of floor that'd be on a ship, does it? Like, it doesn't look like wood. It looks like a low-res picture of, like, a rock face. Like a gravel kind of cliff face. If we board this ship, we'll be able to find out where the pirates are going. They're going home. It's like, okay. If we're specifically chasing pirates, how did we not know that they live in Puerto Medusa? It's odd, yeah. Hey, welcome in to Turkey. Oh, the 3 ducks. Yeah, Alundra 2 is great. The boat. One thing that really has been a good thing with this year of PlayStation has been seeing the people who grew up with a lot of these games coming out to see these games. It's really nice thing. The good memories. Gold badge pirates. You don't know I don't have a gold badge. Probably just in my pocket. What about this one? No. Right, so that's the harbour. There they are. It's always good, I think, to find other people who grew up with the stuff you grew up with as well. Am I? Why does everybody else know this and not me? Alright, thanks for joining us, Nelson. Good to see you again, buddy. You take care of yourself. We'll catch you later. Lighthouse. About what? Ugh. A show. Ooh, a weapon shop. I'd like a new sword that will do more damage. Yes. Yeah, I'll take the sword upgrade. And sell 2 of these. That'll allow me to pick up more when I want to, and also give me the cash to buy the small aircraft. Nice. Oh, small child. Stealing your piggy bank. Where's the inn? This it? That's probably it. Okay. What's that? Cool, I don't pay for riddles later. Oh, I hear a clockwork thing. You're a demon. Yeah, one of those pirates has a key. Up to the inn's attic, I guess. Ah, so they just stuck him with a key. So it's like they've noticed that he's shaky, but they've not noticed the key sticking out of his back. The funny thing with that is, I do actually have the ability to float right now. See? It's like, oh yeah, he's been acting kind of weird. It's like you don't notice the key or the noise. Alright, let's head over to the lighthouse. Yes. That's not Morse code. Alright, so now what? Yeah, so now what? Alright, see the guy's up there, so I can't talk to him anymore. Nobody else seems to be saying anything different. back in the inn. Check out the guy with the key in his back again. Okay. Is that a tell that I should go to bed? I didn't expect to be able to go in this room. There's nothing in here anyway. Okay. My controller has died. Snake, what are you doing? I'm getting the trophy I got. Literally the only way I found out that even happens. He was like, oh yeah, there's a trophy here. Like, okay. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, I do have to go for a nap. Wake up tomorrow. Son, you're talking about that trophy, aren't you? Like, so we're just so I know we're on the same page. Nope, didn't seem like it helped anything. Yes. What's really weird about that is, like, how inconsistent it feels at times. I only found out about it because there's a trophy for it on PS3. Same way how I found out Vamp is in the ending cutscene. And then I looked up how to actually find him because I could not see him at all. And it's like, oh yeah, he's hidden in the crowd. You have to manually move the camera in the demo theater around to find him in the crowd. And it's not even like Vamp's character model, it's a really low-res picture. You have to call Otacon while you're in the locker looking at the picture. Yeah, like if you look up the hidden Vamp in the ending cutscene, like it's just a low-res picture of Vamp just somewhere in the crowd where you will not see him during the cutscene. It's the weirdest thing. And I don't understand the point of it. Don't actually know what the hell I'm doing next. It's only a piggy bank again. Oh, there's a door here. It's hidden the entire time. Yeah, it sounds nice. Okay, so I'm sure the Vita Stone was at the Dart range. I bet you one of those other pieces is going to be at the end of the trading quest. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Trying to figure out where I'm going. This, I feel like this isn't going to end up being progression. Thank you. Oh, now we're open. I guess taking the nap was required. I heard the new singer's name is Axelia. Excelia. Oh, there's a poster of me on the wall. He is so bad at this. Crazy. If it was Axl Rose would probably be less irritating.
And now, for the lady you've all been waiting for, our newest singer, our very own Princess of the Stage, Excelia!
Excelia.
Every time you sail away, I break down and cry. I just want to be with you until the day I die. Nothing is as precious as your love, don't you know? But you stare at the ocean and say you must go.
many games didn't care if you had epilepsy? Also, it's weird that her boobs are less well defined than the Spider Lady's when her boobs were on screen for longer. I can't get over the ridiculousness of spider titties. They were absolutely ridiculous. Well, I'm going home. Not suspicious, mate, just jump around a bunch. Bartender there with that dopey smile. Seriously, the poster just falls off the wall and slides to his feet.
Ha! You little runt. How long did you think you could fool us, eh? Get ready to die now, boy. Owie. Oh, how did he do that? Ugh. Oh. Okay, everybody, let's rush him.
George? Huh? My little brother? Is that you? When did you get here?
You don't even give her a different character portrait. Really looks like she's just thrusting her crotch out. She's so bad at this, but she's so lucky that these pirates are also just absolute idiots. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean the disguise you told me to wear? Blend in, she says, when she's got everybody's eyes on her. Kind of full of herself, isn't she? Cool, and do you remember what was happening before you came out and made this whole masquerade? I was wiping the floor with them. We've got the pirates fooled, so you can take your disguise off now and just look like the pirate hunter through and through. Okay. Again, literally threw like 2 of them across the room. Ah, okay. So it's not so much sneaking up to the mansion as it is just getting the verification to say I'm good enough to go up there. Watch him. So, what's the trick? Let's make an old school 3D adventure game staircase. Just like we did it when I was but a lad. When I was but a lad, for my true vocation. My father said, now son, this choice deserves the liberation. You could be a doctor, or perhaps a financier. My boy, why not consider a more challenging career? Hey ho ho, you'll cruise to fortunes. Is it? Yes, actually. I love good mid-air controlling games like this. And onwards. Okay. At an open course for the virgin sea. You'll never make it. Oh shit. Pretty sure that's silver. Oh, you tricky bastard. Can't believe they'd booby-trapped the chest like that. Oh, I see what I gotta do for that. This actually will be a little tricky. There. The spacing on these feels so weird. I forgot I'd gotten the ability to float in midair. So the real value here isn't so much the stopping in mid-air part, as it is the ability to absolutely kill all of your momentum in mid-air. So you don't have to worry at all about over jumping. Oh, okay. Thinking I had to make it curve, and it just wasn't. I blame the game for having the fireballs that did that earlier. In the very last dungeon we just did. Ah yes, my dream to be a gold badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Rude. I have a shield and I cannot block. I have no idea how I'm supposed to deal with that because I can't even attack right now. Hello. Yeah. hammer. It's a hammer. Where's this go? Beagle Ruins. Entrance to Seagull Ruins. Oh, these look like the ruins in Paco Village. I haven't found any new toilets yet. That leaves us with 4 more, yeah. So let's check out that entrance. Closed. So the fact that there's just a second set of ruins that looks like basically identical to the first set that we found in Paco Village basically just tells you we're going to be coming back here later in the game for a whole new set of things. This is going to be like the second half of a quest kind of thing. Because this isn't the kind of game that will have super bosses. And it's like, oh yeah, go in these ruins for specific super bosses. Sliding into Melina's DMs. Well, here we are. So we get a gold badge, are we just allowed to come up here?
Well, shall we begin?
You're looking gorgeous as ever.
Ruby,
Yes, Mother dear.
I'd like to hear your report, please.
Yes, Mother dearest.
Well, see, Pop was a real jerk, and he wouldn't listen to anything I had to say. And this guy Flint came and he started fighting with Pop, and he went pow, and then Pop went wham!
Yes, I see. In other words, you fouled up as usual and wound up investigating nothing. Am I right? Ruby! Ruby,
Yes?
come with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, looking at her from the front is like, it's really weird, because it looks like the whole thing just goes like up and points out. Like she's got extra bones in the top of her boobs. Like an extra set of shoulder bones. That must be Belgar, Melina's bodyguard. Set. That. Ah yes, the underground passage to Melina's mansion. Yes. Thanks. Let me solve this problem right now. I don't think flesh juts out like that unless there's something under it, though. Oh. Slim, how you liking the look of this game? Still like I can't think you play in your spare time? It's possible. It's possible. What I do? I play the video games so you don't have to. You know we're going to be doing the Mega Man bullshit, did you? Did you finish Revelations 2 yesterday? You know, there's always Darkwing Duck. Oh, like just in your spare time. Well, you know, I was suggesting Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for you. Since you don't want to play Paper Mario at all, or like... whatever. Like, you'd probably enjoy a different Mario RPG. And one thing I think Mario and Luigi really has going for it is the addition of the Luigi aspect. And one of my favourite things about the Mario and Luigi series generally is just that Luigi's there, and Mario's always super supportive of that. Even while the rest of the characters are like, oh yeah, cool, why is he here? And Mario's like, Luigi! I don't care. Luigi is top tier. And there was a point where I was like, yeah, I really like Waluigi, but as time's gone on, the fact that Waluigi isn't even a character has really kind of just made that less of a thing. He appears in the sports games and the spin-off stuff, and as a result doesn't actually have a character of any kind. Ironically. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I use Rosalina. She's classed as a heavy character, which I like. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is like the only one where I've actually been using heavy characters. That was nasty. You know, Mario Kart Wii's actually like one of 2 Mario Kart games I never really spent any time on. Didn't even guess what the other one is. Might have mentioned it at some point previously, but like nobody will remember. Nobody will remember. Really wish to just give you that money in like a chest. You just have 2 chests spawn. Going up. Oh, I know what's in there. I don't have a water element spell yet. Actually, Super Circuit. The Game Boy Advance one. I didn't have it when I had a Game Boy Advance. And I've messed around a little bit with it over the years, but never really done anything. Right, the Strength Boner returns. Going back to Super Mario Kart? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, I had Super Mario Kart at the time. So I spent time on it. Spent a bunch of time with Super Mario Kart. I really don't like going back to it. Yeah, I don't like Super Mario Kart anymore. I feel like it exists more as a tech demo than anything else these days. It's kind of awkward. Like, oh, it's a tech demo for Mode 7. When in reality, the racing game tech demo for Mode 7 was actually F-Zero, the launch title. But F-Zero is more fun to play. Oh. Oh, I bet these have something to do with this. Chlorine nuts. I just believe in that's going to be the best option. Don't talk about it, don't worry about it. Red alert, probably because of the information of Mephisto's coming today. We've only actually seen Mephisto once so far. Yeah, why not? Hello, Kate. And Melina's room. Ah. How do I get out when I'm done? Alright. You keep at it. Don't follow me though. Can't go downstairs, can I? No. Nobody's allowed to use the stairway. You go downstairs? No. Don't mind me, I'm just walking around town with a sword. I'm not just walking around the mansion with a sword. Right. Flint the errand runner. Well. All that just to go down the stairs. What creep? He hasn't run across me yet, so you can't be talking about me. Who knows? Who knows where your watch alligator could be? Ah. Well, that explains that. Who it is they're looking for? It ain't me yet. It'll probably be me later, but it ain't me yet. You know, given the setting and everything, this room really reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. Curse the Black Pearl. You know you're a puppet. Probably in the fireplace. Another set of stairs? And another entrance? Let me guess, no one goes upstairs either. Alright. Into the fireplace. Alright. Yeah, it's in the fireplace. You're going straight to the punishment room to get all licks. What? See, it's not a bad thing that I took his money and then sold him out anyway, because I'm a pirate hunter. He's a pirate. Also, he was just in the way and I needed him to move so I can get in here. Torch. They're calling Zeppo, Ruby, and Albert idiots, but like nobody here even thinks that maybe we shouldn't be here. Right, let's find another way in. What we'll probably do is call it the next save point, which means Clem will get another chance to admire Melina's weird boobs. Then you're gonna get another chance to admire Melina's weird boobs. Oh hey, it's Mephisto. She looks so much worse in her not cutscene model. Well, she's definitely not a fool, but that's good.
Belgar?
Give up, boy, or I'll sheathe my sword in your guts.
You? Could you be?
Get up. And don't ever come here again. Next time we meet, you will die.
Her hand's just clipping through her boob. It's not even clipping, it's just going through her boob. I guess Belgar is as good a swordman as we were told. Okay, so the atmosphere is immediately very different. Those are the dudes that were in the House of Happiness, Dunway. Oh, they know Alexia's here. Probably because their disguise was so useless. The difference just having a second hit does is absurd. Don't mind me. Oh. Oh. I guess this is the only door that's going to open. The one with light coming on out from under it. We're supposed to be her sweet little brother, George. And here she is just shouting our name in the middle of this tavern. They come from? Probably a good idea if she didn't leave the room. quick run down the stairs. Seriously, I could do like a running tackle through them. Why was the king just flexing there? Could have absolutely taken them all. And we're off again. Can't believe they're just leaving us with our weapons. Well, you're an idiot.
We got him cornered. Let's finish him off.
Die!
Yeah. So, you think you can beat all of us?
Radcliffe, look out!
Well, that's Jennifer Hale.
Naomi! No! Naomi? Naomi!
Hey, Ratcliffe! Drop your sword, Ratcliffe. Drop it, or I'll slice your boy's throat!
Okay, I get it. I was just joking. Of course I'll give the boy back to you. I was just following orders. Anyway,
Flint!
Flint.
So, that was obviously Belgar. Which means the reason Belgar spared Flint is because he's his father. But also makes the line that he followed Melina's question with, of like, after I fell in love with you, I vowed to bury the past. It's like, cool, so your wife and child were seemingly both killed by pirates, and you fell in love with the leader of the pirates, and decided, hey, if my son's ever alive, I'll give him one chance to never come near me again, or I'll kill him. And it's like, wow. What a dick. Like, seriously. Seriously, though. Oh, my son's alive. I thought he was dead. And there's also the thing of, like, it's not as though Flint's picture hasn't been going around for a long time at this point. So he must have had suspicions. But no, it's like, hey, I'm getting some. Fuck the kid. What a piece of shit.
Well, Princess, please forgive me for my somewhat coarse methods. This all must seem rather abrupt, but the Baron is eagerly awaiting your presence and requested that I escort you promptly. You and I will be flying together to the royal city.
Dude, don't you put your hand on our butt.
Come this way.
Don't you even dare! I am the princess of the Varuna Kingdom. I do not take orders from Baron Diaz. Now, I demand that you release us immediately.
Princess of Varuna, indeed. Don't make me laugh. You're nothing. I will show you the meaning of true power. With this key, I could make you into my slave, my own personal plaything, who will do anything I command.
He's really bad at a lot of this.
Farewell, young Flint. It's a shame we won't be meeting again.
He's got the Brainiac forehead things. I never thought about that before. There is honestly no good reason why they overpowered me. I still have my weapons. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I'm the princess. I demand you release me. It's like, he clearly does not care. How have you not gotten this through your head yet? What is this place? So there's like monsters in there? I sell items for a living, cool. You know, if you just give me some of these, I can probably get us out of here. No. Okay, well, fuck you then. Here's the next save point. You didn't think it'd take that long, did you? You didn't think we were going to have a marathon of cutscenes? Well, that's going to do it for us for today. Made some good progress. I don't think anything. That's because you are Clem. You only think what I tell you to think. Play Mega Man 4 again. Literally only thinking that because like, I'm looking at the thing, the preview of the camera, and it's like, oh yeah, the Mega Man 4 bit where it just where Mega Man gets his new power, his new Robot Master power, and it's like the turn, it's like Mega Man 4's good. Possibly underrated. Anyway, yeah, that's going to do it for us today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Teak, Nelson, Amanda, Turkey, Daru, and there was another one. I don't. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. Chat is always the best part of the stream. With any luck, we'll be back on Tuesday. Any luck? I am back in work now, which means I have to do this shit around my work schedule, which wink. Absolute wink. Is there anything going on? Oh, Magic streaming again, playing Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, we'll continue Alundra 2 in the year of PlayStation. After Alundra 2, I think we're gonna jump into Ace Combat 3, like Flame Redeemed. And then following that, unless I have specific desires to do anything in particular, we'll be doing the thing where I'll ask somebody in chat for a number when we finish the streams, when we finish a playthrough. And then I'll match that number up to a game in the list that I have. I'll shuffle the list and match the number up. And we'll go from there. Not yet. We're not doing that yet. It would be Poi Poi right now. But I've not shuffled the list yet though. So Poi Poi. Poi Poi. That'd be a single session stream. That wouldn't be a game to finish. It'd be a game to mess around with for a stream. Not really a story to it. It's clearly a multiplayer focused game with a single player tacked onto it. And like it's fun, but yeah. Anyway. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Coming up more Alundra 2. After that, Ace Combat 3, Electrosphere, the Japanese version. Going through all 5 endings. I believe it's 5. And then we'll see how we're feeling. Maybe I'll ask for the numbers. Maybe I'll just pick a game myself. We'll see. We'll mix it up. Keep things interesting. Who knows? Maybe I'll do Dino Crisis. But I told Ali I'll let her know when I'm doing Dino Crisis. And then she won't be free anyway, so it won't matter. But it's on a weekend though. Like that week games probably be available. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I want to do Dino Crisis mostly just so I can get to Dino Crisis 2. I do quite like Dino Crisis 2. A lot of fun. Yeah. We'll see how we feel about the idea of a year of PlayStation 2 next year. Which could honestly be really good. There's so many really good PS2 games. And it's really just about restricting me to force me down a specific path. If we did a year of PS2, we'd definitely get Final Fantasy X actually done. So what else is the stuff? God Hand, Xenosaga, Onimusha, Fatal Frame 2, Project Zero 2, Crimson Butterfly. I should look into like how done the fan translation of Final Fantasy XII International Zodiac Job System version is. Because like if that translation's 100%, I could do that. It's really my main thought with like go with Zodiac Age instead, but I've heard Zodiac Age is a lot easier because of the new balancing they've done to it. Like, probably too easy. PS2 Shinobi. Nightshade comes with that. Fuck, actually do Devil May Cry 2 all the way. There's so much. PS2 just has so much. Yakuza 2. We'll see. We'll see if I want to devote another year to a specific console next year, or if like this has been enough and I just want to do whatever. But the idea is fun enough. Anyway. Yep. And we're only on game 11. I didn't have work generally. Like, we could be so much further than that. But anyway, not much else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.